Just get a few out of the range.
Go on. Two, or whoever's my co-pilot. Oh, I'm going now. All right, here we go. What else do you need me to do, Dan? Do you need me to do the scores and stuff? How do I do the scores? Scores are here. Oh, you're all over that. You're in charge of scores? Sorry.
I got that part.
Nelson's in charge of scores. Did you buy me in the Calcutta? You did. All right. No wonder you're being happy with me. Good. No, this. Is this?
No, each one of the you were talking about coming through.
All right. Sorry, everyone out there. We're just working out the whatevers. Alright, who's watching? I don't know. I don't know who's watching. I don't know who's listening. So I'm just going to start talking. Tim, what's the score? What's the score? 3-0 to you. So we got Tem against it's working. We got Tem against the Hammer Time. Tem's up 3-0. He's just a wrecking ball these days. Just runs through everyone. Ooh, that's a really... Oh, and he's got 2 shots. I know you guys can't see this, but I just haven't been looking at the table over here. Oh, and he just pumps in the cross double. And goes in off. Well, that was not expected. All right, I know you guys couldn't see that, but there was some crazy stuff happening on the third table. Tem wins 4-0 into the quarterfinals. Myself into the quarterfinals. We've got Dan the Man Lynch against. I actually haven't met the fella he's playing, so I need to go and introduce myself there. A young fella, looks like Arthur Titus's brother. Very well could be. And we've got Trent Reinheim. Ah, yes, Tem's going to join me on the mic. He's a good man, Tem. Here he is. Yes, you are, because I'm half wasted and people don't want to hear me crap talk to myself. Now we just have some fun on the old mic here. Am I on? I don't know. Is there a chat box somewhere? Sorry everyone else out there. Dan's playing. I assume I'm on. Let me see this. Talk?
What? Am I on?
I don't know if that's any good. You know, I'm just going to log on my phone and see. Apologies everyone there. 2-1 to Trent. Well, Trent won again. Are we on? Are we both on, Nelson? Oh, live. Here we go. I found it. All right, Tem, say something.
Something.
I think I heard you, but is that through my mic or through yours?
Anyway.
Dan, is his on? Can we just check if the world can hear Tem? The world needs to hear Tem. There we go. All right.
There we go.
So you just, Tem, last 16, you just beat Nathan Harris 4-0.
Yeah, played well until missed in match ball, and then I got a crazy gift to win 4-0, but played alright.
Well, the match ball's underrated.
Yeah.
It's not the important one. We do have Tony Massey, Paul Pike. Who have you got favourite going into this one, and who do you think's going to win?
I've not seen him for a while, but I'd have Tony as favourite in this one.
Tony as favourite? Yeah, he's a bit of a dark horse for the tournament, I think. He's a bit of a dark horse.
Yeah, there's definitely value in the Calcutta, and I think he's one of those that obviously is predominantly a snooker player. He seems to have been one of the masters that seems to have been getting better year after year since I've known him, sort of thing.
Yes.
His pool shot selection, shall we say, is a lot better now than it was 2-3 years ago. And I think he's caused quite a bit of damage on the state sort of level. I think he's been state champion, master champion once or twice in the last few years.
Well, he's gone with the strategic, deliberate foul snooker there.
Oh,
What do you think of that?
it just made me look great for his shot selection for Paul there. I assumed that he was on yellows and he was sticking pikey to that red.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. So obviously a mistake there from young Tony Massey. Peter. So we've got Peter. Peter's actually on the other table. We can't see against Dan, so we can't see that one. So.
And this is a pikey special here. He's a car park the white, and I would lay good money that he belts this and lands perfect on the black somehow.
Yeah. It's in the script.
Wait for it.
Ooh,
Wait
the
for it.
white's gonna
Sit over the
jam in.
middle.
Look at this, look at this.
Sit over the middle
Look at
every
this.
time. It is
Yep.
relentless.
That's a special. Pikey special.
We called it beforehand, mate.
Well, Tony, perhaps if you
Better
didn't
to be lucky than
foul,
good.
That couldn't have happened. Tony's just given us the look of like, can you believe this? And but we've got to give Tony the come on, Tony. You've been around this Q Sports a long time. You can't, you know, if you didn't foul there, that could have never. That's it. You hide your head in shame. Don't worry, the commentators are all over you. He claims to miss you now. He's a snooker player, so he should be an expert with the rest. So.
Pikey's not even batted an eyelid as though it was meant to be over the middle bag, off of 3 cushions.
Also, if the players can hear us, I'm sorry, but that's just how it's going to happen. We're not far away from the tables, but
On the other table,
be
Trent's
fine.
looking like he should be going 2-all there.
we've got a kick with the rest.
All right, mate.
That's a new one. He got a kick with the rest.
What have you?
So we got 2-1. Oh no, 2-1 to
it's
Paul.
2-1 to Paul, but
2-1 to Paul. We're just working out how to
work out the scores.
We've got Nelson, our IT expert, in to chuck up the scores for us. It's 2-1 to. It's
You won't be,
2-1 to Paul,
you
but
won't be
he's got
surprised
2-0
to know that
Tony.
Nelson has bought Tony in a calculator.
Ah yes.
And
Yep. -1 to Paul, 2-0 to Tony. But we do have Trent here on the other table looking to go 2-0. 2-all with Michael Scary. Do you reckon he's going to get these? I'm going to put it on the spot a bit.
I actually do. Yeah, I think Trent's one of the players that will be comfortable playing Mick, being teammates, and yeah, I just think he was actually excited about the match as opposed to worrying about having Mick. And I think he's got everything to win bragging rights, and Mick's got everything to lose.
Yeah,
so
it's one of those funny ones. It's just a free roll for Trent here. You'll want to hear. No one wants to lose, but if we had a heart rate monitor on both players right now, Mick would be on about 170, Trent would be on about 80. So this is to peg him back to 2-all. Looks good. Looks good. Some may say perfect.
I'd like the fist pump here. And
Let's
give
it
Mick the
fist
eyes.
pump. That's it. Oh, he's moving on the white a fair bit. Oh, he sort of shifted
There we
around a
go.
bit there. Oh, the
No
2-all.
celebration there.
No celebration. He's keeping reserved. I bet Mick's got the forehead vein pumping now.
The thing is, if Mick does lose this, he will beat Trent in 2 weeks.
Oh, he's given Trent the take the pressure off myself fist bump. That's what that was for. The take the pressure off myself fist bump. As in, yeah, you're a good player. That was a good out. I'll reward that. What do we got here on the Tony Massey Paul Pike table? Looks a bit messy. Looks a bit messy, doesn't it, Rexy?
Rexy looks a bit messy.
Rexy looks a bit messy. Oh, was he on reds there? Is he on reds? That was either the greatest shot of all time or that was a foul. One of the two. He can't have been on reds, surely.
Well, there's still 7 reds on the table.
Yeah, but there's 6 yellows.
So what?
So it could be open.
But why is he now going? I don't even see the shot, but
You know, I'm confused. Based on both shots I've seen, I still don't really know who's what. So,
so it was yeah.
I think,
Pikey's on reds with 2 shots.
yeah. Well, yes,
Or one
yes.
shot
Because if it was open table, it wouldn't be 2 shots. So yes,
Yeah.
Pikey's on reds with 2 shots. So his first shot probably not the best. Trent on another out on the other table. Could this be a big upset?
I don't
One
think
that
he- I
Michael
don't think-
Scary will never hear the end of.
I don't think he goes the out here. I think he just dribbles the one down near the rail if he can stick him behind the other one. Would like a bit more angle just so he could come off the cushion
He's
behind
playing the
him.
right shot here. Did he hear you? Did he hear you?
If he didn't, I'll talk louder for the rest of it.
Yeah.
Oh, he's left him nice on the double, I suppose.
Well,
I think Mick will be taking the double there.
Mick will be taking the double, but it's a bit of a funny out.
Do you reckon the yellow below the red goes easily for Trent? Or
Yes, looking at the table, yes. So I'd say all the yellows are on. Oh, it's found the double bubble.
He's not got the drag. Oh, then Trent.
Not easy. Not easy. It might.
Are you tickling the one on the hole and coming for the one on the right centre? If you play that one, because if you get straight on the right centre, you'll have the half ball angle on the left centre to stun onto the red below the black, and you'll be on both balls. What a chance.
Concerned about this yellow in the near the where you rack the balls.
Yeah, oh, this is why the one he's playing now, I would be playing in 3 shots time into the centre to stun into the red next to that yellow.
Forearm.
That'll do.
Oh, look at this. Look at
Scary.
Oh, look at this.
Scary's going to love that one.
That was a genius shot. Genius shot by Trent Reinheimer.
Scary looks like he wants to be anywhere else but at the table right now.
The viewers are going berserk. We're just having some fun here, of course. But the players can probably hear us, and that's fine. We don't care. So, I think in Trent's best interest, that was best. He did not go for that out, and the fluke safety here that he's kind of gotten is a good result. Just going to get this red into play.
Don't get the yellow out as well.
Didn't want to give that. Doesn't want to hit
And
that one
get the
either.
bad-
Oh my god! He's gotten the semi-bad ball out on the right-hand side, and he's left Trent on his only bad ball. That is what we say going pear-shaped.
And the one he's got out his bad ball off the rail that he flicked slightly, he probably use that as his last ball for the black now.
Maximum side. Look at this. Maximum side.
Oh.
Checked it up like a genius.
Do you reckon he plays the one next to the red now, thin?
Yeah, I think he's young Trent Reinheim is playing to win here. We're not seeing any loosey-goosey craziness at all. He's putting the screws. Oh, that was
nice. That's still fine.
That's actually good. He's not left Mick on a red at all. He's got all his yellows on. Really, just the black to worry about. But he can land on it from some spots.
I think the black might even. The camera might not see me, but I think the black might even go into the left centre.
Oh, that's a big bonus.
So then he's got a linking ball.
Oh, linking ball. What do you do if you're reds? Do you try and in survival mode? Maybe the plant in or over sort of thing, or
I think. Ugh. There's really not a lot. I don't know. I think the one he's closest to, he reckons, can go between the red and the black, hit the far jaw and go in front of the yellow. Oh.
Well, we've got a good opportunity here for Trent, and his red's sort of gone up the table in the middle of nowhere. That's a bit of an annoying ball to have to come back up for potentially later.
Still a tricky one if he's going to play the plant here, Chinese.
He is taking the conservative option.
Hampered, should we say?
Which I do like. He's just keeping the pressure
sharp. Oh, I thought I was going to drop.
You see, but there's little mistakes creeping in from Trent, but he's moving forward in the game. Even though they're technically errors, they're not frame losing errors. He's actually slowly moving forward. Mick, the mounting pressure.
See Mick here. I think if he pots this, is he not pushing the red dead to the left of it?
Doesn't really want that in. That's good.
Is that a result?
Yeah, that's a very good result there. Left Trent off a whole bunch of balls, covered the pocket. Trent. Oh no,
gap.
The double plant. Oh, this is a Trent special. This is a Trent special.
So although Mick's got that bag, Trent doesn't need it now. On the bottom right, like it links into every other pocket. I don't think.
Oh, he's got to hit.
No, he's got to hit the first yellow extreme on the right hand side. I think.
Real thin, really thin. Most people hit this too thick.
I think he's loading it with check side though, which I like.
Oh, how's this going to land? Going to land?
Oh,
perfect.
Good.
It lands perfect. Of course, it lands perfect. You know what? And even if it didn't land on him, they plant to the top left corner pocket.
No, he dribbles the. I don't think the bottom one goes. He dribbles this one and play the next one along. Oh,
it's perfect. No, that's perfect for Trent. You don't understand. This is perfect for Trent.
Is he playing the double screw back 2 inches for the gap?
Yeah. I don't know if he's 100%
twice across for the coverage. Pod it and snooker himself is the worst result.
The shot is this slow double to the corner pocket, in or over, and just bring the white out to where it is now.
Oh wow!
Oh my God! What a shot!
And
the
gap.
Shot. Let's look at Mick's face now. Mick's just given us the
Mick's
nod of
nodding
approval.
like, yeah, what do you do? If he pots this thin and holds on the red, it'd be nicely on. He needed to.
Oh, look at this.
Thinner.
Look at this. He's come over far enough for the black in the corner. Mick's actually lost the plot. Mick's going to lose the plot. Mick's going to burn the venue down.
Nah. Might do if you pot.
Oh my goodness.
If that black would have gone in off that red.
Mick was actually losing the plot there. He was about to retire from the game of 8 ball. Wow. That was a wild ride. Alright, now what's happening on the other table?
Pikey's looking like 3-1 here.
Pikey, yeah, so good. Yeah.
See, point of preference, I think it's going to be low here, but say if you're coming up for the black, do you prefer being low on the red and screwing up, or being high on it and using just the natural lines come off the back cushion and up to the middle pocket? I don't think it was probably an option there, to be honest, but...
That's... Oh, Jesus. That's the way you're probably guaranteed to have a decent shot on the black, but probably a little bit harder to get it exactly, you know, pinpoint perfect. Oh, does Trent have a shot here?
That looked like that went past.
Yeah, it did. Oh, still... Does that
Still work
Does
there for
that
me.
black go? Mick's having a look. Does it go? Let's look at his body language. Well, he's not sure. Maybe. Maybe. We're not sure.
Do you think he half balls off the red off the cushion and goes behind the one at the top?
I'm going to go and have a quick look. Let's see if this goes. I need
We've now got a roaming commentary.
I'm the roaming commentator.
Robbo
I need to know if this is on.
assesses the
I need to know.
situation.
There's a pillar in my way. Sorry, boys. I'm just trying to get through here. Just need to see if that's on. Oh, it's close. I think it just goes. I think it just goes. Alright, I think it just goes. Like it's possible, but tricky. But all Trent only needs possible. It's not easy. So the problem here is it's very hard to lay a snooker that's good enough that Trent won't just get
Have
out
a
of
lash.
So now, these are not the Supremes. If these were the Supremes, you pretty much need to knock this black in because the red will go down the rail as long as you land okay on it. But on these tables, that red that's on a rail, that is not easy. Not easy at all. Maybe for 10,
No.
but for me, not easy.
Yeah, I actually think anything can happen here. Even if he doesn't pop the black, if he would take now pushing another red half safe as a good result.
Yeah. Trent special, here we go. Trent special. Trent's
There we go. I
special.
couldn't have left him any better on the bad ball.
That's probably the worst result for Trent.
Yeah, that will be 2-all.
Yeah, that 3-1. Should be 3-1 to Mick.
Oh no, sorry,
now.
it should be 3-2. Sorry, Trent was 2-all.
It was looking like 2-all. But he missed. He missed for 2-all. So this will be for 3-1.
Are you sure we didn't put the score off?
No, Trent had a shot at the black. That was quite a while ago. And he missed it.
My memories.
I'm pretty sure the score is correct at 2-1. Oh, but we don't think we put the win up for Pike.
We didn't put it up for Pikey, so let's play around with.
Oh,
yeah.
no, well, that's probably correct.
I'll leave that a second.
That'll be correct in a moment.
So we'll go.
Try that one. Yeah, I think that one. Player 2 on table 1. Yep.
There we go.
Yep. There we go. This is. Oh no, I thought Pikey was at the table. This is to get it back to 3-2 for Tony Massey. And we have already prematurely put the score up for Mick on the assumption that he will make the out. So now that is. There we go.
No, Trent did win the frame because remember Mick fist bumped him and went, "Oh, that's a pressure off fist bump for getting the finish."
No, that was the previous one, wasn't it? I'm going to find out.
Scary. What's the score? What's the score? 3-2. See,
I told you.
it's first to 4. It's first to 4.
Best of 4. Best
Yeah.
of 7, yeah.
In the second round.
Best of 7.
He would have got them if he knew it weren't for the win.
We were looking for whether Trent luck was going to kick in, and it's in the score line. Here we go. You're back from the dead, Trent.
Double a limb.
Look, I'm trying to pump him up full of energy here, and he just doesn't want to take it. Yeah, double elimination. That happened to you, Hammer, didn't it? Long time ago. Do you remember that? Let's tell the story what happened to Hammer. So back in the day, long time ago, Hammer's playing, I think maybe the Whitehorse tournament, and you thought you had won 3-0, shook the guy's hand, 3-0 win. Then you find out it was actually raced to 4. So they resume the match. Hammer resumes at 3-0 and goes on to lose 4-3.
There's actually a famous money match back in England, Shane Thompson and Craig Lakin, and I'm pretty sure it was something like it was a race to agreed to be a race to 18, but for some reason Craig was under the assumption it was race to 17, and I'm pretty sure Craig was 17-12 up for something like 30,000 Australian.
Right.
Gone to shake Shane's hand and it's like, no, we've agreed it's race to 18, and then Shane's won the last 5 or 6 frames to win
Wow.
18-17. Yeah. It was something because I know all the Facebook pages were going, enjoying the moment, saying, well, you might want to know what you're playing to if it's for that sort of cash.
I can imagine. Yeah, I can imagine. Good old social media, hey? So, yep. So Trent's gone back to
All out attack mode.
yeah. I mean, he had a good opportunity to cover the right-hand corner pocket, and he actually played the previous frame well. He just didn't make the out.
I genuinely think he's annoyed that it's not race to 3, and he's worried too much about the last finish, thinking that was to win.
Oh, right.
That's my theory is that like he's annoyed now because he would be, oh, that wasn't match ball, so to speak, when he played the one down the rail.
You think you'd be happy getting what feels like a second chance?
Yeah, or I might just be giving you an insight into my own head, as opposed to Trent's.
Yeah, you're a strange fella. I played a doubles match for a little bit of money with you on my team. You're my doubles partner. That was a good insight into your mindset. It's a roller coaster. It's a fun roller coaster. It's 3-2 to Scary. We'll see. Twice over. Looks good.
He's played that really well if that red goes, but I think he's stuck to the yellow. I'm not sure if that actually goes.
No, he drops his red into the middle, then he's got a half ball pot and stuns into the red.
But what's a good kiss there? Top
I don't know.
side,
Yeah, it's
top
alright.
side you're not on it. Bottom side you're not on it.
Don't worry about that.
I think he's like parallel stuck to it.
That's it.
He's
Yep.
looking at.
He's looking at my shot.
Yeah.
I don't know. You go into it and what's he playing the low on the white?
Just to kill the white, but it's not going to reach. And there we go.
You know what? This might be
You're going to say they have a good result?
a blessing in disguise here. I was thinking that Trent, but maybe the angle was funny, or maybe it's Trent. It's a bit hard to tell. But this could be a blessing in disguise.
It would have been rather fitting as well for Trent to come back from the dead on the Good Friday comp.
Yes. Very fitting.
The stars were aligned, but Scary's like, nah.
Well, you wouldn't want to miss this.
Nah, that's a good shot.
It's 2-shot confidence right there. He would have missed that if he only had 1 shot. No, I'm just kidding. All the Michael Scary fans out there, don't kill me.
So you're commentating.
We got Pikey. Pikey's 3-2 up, or was it?
Pikey's on reds.
Mix. Oh my God! How's that happened? Wow. That was a bit of a free go at extract. I don't know why he needed to absolutely annihilate the white, but
I didn't
my
even,
goodness.
See here, if you're Trent, I'm just getting the bad ball out.
Yeah,
I'm
just
not
get
even.
the bad ball out.
I'm not even attempting this. If you miss this,
He's probably going to
you're
go
gonna lose
off.
the
He's probably going to go off the middle.
frame. So you're no better off with 1 less ball to play position for.
Yeah.
Imagine being if he's touching ball here, it's gold just to play the black onto the red.
Oh yeah.
He's had a look and I don't think he's called it, so it's actually an awkward spot now to actually
Push shot.
Yeah,
Yeah,
push him to the
the
rail
old-
so that it double
The old
kisses
push
and
shot.
hits
Here we
the
go.
wall. Oh, that's great.
Wow.
That's a great result.
Great result. I just like to always look over at Nick's face. Oh, he's not happy. Oh, he looked at me. Oh, he's giving me the death
which
stare.
means no.
I feel he's going to snooker himself here.
Yep.
Let's look at Mick now.
Oh, look at the change
Look
in
at him
tone.
giggle. Look at the giggles. Look at the giggles. See, people always try and land on that ball as if you've got to knock it straight in the middle, but you can leave the white on a rail somewhere, it doesn't matter.
Anywhere on the right hand side of the table, even if you're in the top right hand pocket, you still put it in the middle.
Oh, geez, that was actually really close. Oh, dear. There you go, Mick. There you go.
Rex, you're in the commentary for the quarterfinals.
Right man for the job. And Hammer. Hammer Rexy. Commentators extravaganza. What have we got here? Yeah. Tony Massey. He's on yellows in commanding position. He's got
What's
the
Mick?
Yeah, good shot by Mick. So Tony basically just needs to free up this yellow at the top. You just come off the top rail, cannon the yellow, and Pikey's got a very difficult out if he's not snookered. So I don't understand this shot move from Tony, but let's see what he's got in mind. Well, now Pikey can just get his bad red off the rail, and yellows are no better off. He might even actually have a free go at the double and then some sort of pot extraction. All Tony had to do was just free up his top left yellow there.
That's Scary through to the quarterfinals.
So we've got one of the tournament favourites, Michael Scary, into the quarterfinals in interesting fashion.
Got away with one there. He could have quite easily lost that 4-2.
Yep.
Oh, I suppose you've got to put that score on.
We'll go to the single table format.
Oh,
Single table format, like at the Crucible.
yeah, I was going to say just like the Crucible. This.
See, now Tony's in a very similar position where he was before, except now Pikey's reds are on. And Tony doesn't really have these really basic safeties he can play anymore.
So shortly, Pikey's going to be able to half ball off the red, get separation between the red and yellow and stick him back to the red.
Just don't accidentally kill a yellow or something here. Not ideal. Now Pikey might be able to flick one of the reds over to the top left and leave the white into the top right. A bit hard to tell by the angle. Yes, or just well, Pikey's got full control sort of down that end of the table. Tony should be looking at a little bit of coverage on the black, maybe trying to get another yellow up there. But we'll see what he does. I like trying to double a yellow up into play. Oh, geez.
Oh, he's gone for the 3-ball plant. Oh, he's had a result there.
Yeah, that is a good result.
You reckon Pikey can get this red off the back cushion in front of the yellow?
He might be able to go for the pot to the top right and go for an extraction. It's the aggressive option, but
Well, I think dodgy queuing over the yellow makes it.
But it's so easy from here. So easy just from behind a screen or from your phone. I don't know what else you do. I don't know if that yellow's on. Hard to tell.
Good shot.
Yeah, I don't mind the shot. I don't mind the shot.
That's the question.
If you're looking at your opponent, you might think, oh, why would you do that? Yeah, I like coming off the rail first here, actually. This long yellow is quite tricky. Wants to hit this a bit hard. All right.
There we go.
Now Pikey's got his chance. Red to left, red to right middle.
I think he's got to hit this quite firm to throw the white wide to the side rail and then the bottom cushion if he's going to go for it. Like play it with right hand side to throw it wide, and it helps the pot. Do you play a lot of pots playing ball, or you tracer side?
I do what you just said. To explain to everyone what Tim was talking about there was if he pots this red to the right middle with natural ball, just a little bit of top, a little bit of bottom, or just a little bit of middle, just sort of like that, and drops it in, the white is going to go very close to in off. So he needs to do some sort of spin with the white. Either a little bit of right-hand side to make the potting angle thicker, or hit it harder so the white... So if he just dropped that in, the white was going to go closer to the jewels or maybe even an off. But because he's hit it a bit harder, the white's thrown wider. Pretty much played it as well as he could. Yeah, he's got the earpieces in. He's listening to the commentary. I thought top spin off 2 rails there. I really thought top spin off 2 rails. I'm not sure why he would have played that with stun, but yeah, I'd like to see players with the white generally trying to use angles with rails a little bit more. It's a bit more reliable than stuns and bottoms and stuff like that.
I think Pikey might even... Did you say pushes to the red and stick into the yellow?
I was just talking about his last shot.
Oh. So I reckon he bounces this on and off the cushion and sticks Tony tight to his yellow and makes him play a safety. Yep.
It's a good shot.
So I like it, but ideally though you want to be like parallel with the yellow to not give him a side to go off and down table.
Flick offs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Tony will take that because if he doesn't catch the black, he was close to the corner.
I mean, now this is now hard for them both to finish off the frame because again, where that black is, to knock that in down the rail, you really want to be right behind it.
See, here, if you're Pikey, I think he's going to belt this to try and get it close to the black. You almost want a half ball black so you can dolly it down and leave the white. Oh, yeah, see, he's gone to belt that.
Yeah.
Whereas if you leave it half ball, you dribble it down the rail, the white comes lower than the yellow on the right-hand side, and all of a sudden you're making Tony play a 1 in 3 or 1 in 4 finish.
So what I'll translate. So what Tem's trying to say, cash in the red and then just play the black in or over, and the white's then going to go to the right-hand side of the table, putting Tony under pressure and making it very hard for him. But instead, Pikey's trying to annihilate the red into the pocket and try and get good position on the black, which was extremely difficult. Not ideal for Tony. He's got 2 shots here, doesn't he?
2, yeah.
So really,
still.
all he had to do was land on the red, pop the red, and use 2 shots on the black.
He's played that well. And we've got
Now
3
the old in or over black 2 shot step. Classic 2 shot. Three all.
Decider. So who do we know that is in the quarterfinals? There's myself, you, Scary, Patrick Hood, obviously the winner, Darren Chambers.
How'd Chuka go?
Chuka's currently still playing Katie Dwyer.
Still playing.
So we've got the winner of that match. We've got the winner of Dan Lynch and Peter, and obviously the winner of Pikey and Tony Massey.
Got a feeling it's you and me in the quarters, Tim.
Nah.
I've got a feeling it's you and me in the quarters, eh?
Will it be the first?
Oh, we've actually played a bit, actually.
I think most times we've played, it's been a final.
Yeah, and
Or
it tends,
semis, or
tends to go down to a deciding frame.
I think the first 5 times we played was a final or a semi, and all 5 were deciders, and all 5 were master breaks to win.
Yeah. Oh, he's gone the soft break.
Oh, Tony fancies himself as a tactician.
Oh, he's gone the tactical master break. Well,
The thing is, I don't think he gets the best of it regardless here. I think he'll go reds because
I think yellows are
no, I want yellows, but I just don't think he can.
all he's got to say is yellow.
I know, but I'm thinking of a progressive shot. Maybe he could thin off the 2 yellows, blow the black, and go into the one on the hole.
I don't think you break like that if you plan on taking on a tricky aggressive out.
Oh no, I'm not going the out. I'm going to glance off the ones below the black and go into the one on the right hand side and hope it goes in front of the reds.
Yeah, that's what I'm taking yellows and I'm doing what Tem said. Just promoting the levels. So the problem here with Reds are tactically they don't actually have a lot of options. You got a little bit of control down in the bottom right, but the problem is sometimes having two balls near a hole is worse because if he covers the pocket, Pikey might have the option to recover it with one of his balls now blocking Tony's. And these two Reds at the top left are absolutely killers.
If you were going to pop balls, why would you not pop that in the middle and send the white into the yellow Reds?
Yeah, this is just getting better and better for Pikey as it goes on. The more balls he pots here, the better it is for yellows.
So he's gone for the tap break, go for a 1 in 100 finish option.
Yeah, it's a bit of a conflict.
If that top break goes, all of a sudden these are actually not that bad if you can go into the cluster. If that top red goes past the other one, he might be now finally deciding to lay up.
And now he's promoted the ones over the left. The layup, it's a stronger shot, but I don't think he's going for that.
He looks geared up. Oh, I don't. This is going to be a huge out from his intention of tap breaking.
Yeah. It's like he was calm on the break, and then all of a sudden he sculled the red ball or something. It's just, all right, this is really relying on a lot of luck here now.
So you playing this like centre ball with right hand side?
Yeah, and
to
hard.
fling it?
Oh. So you know what's funny? I think that was the time to keep going.
Yeah, that was the only time where I thought, right, you've committed yourself here.
Yeah, because the problem here tactically is Reds have such little options. I mean, you don't even have to do anything here if you're Pikey.
Just touch the yellow into the cushion, just do the Aussie push shot if they're close.
Just anything, basically just don't foul. Yeah, that's fine.
That's a good shot.
And now you'll find that even if Tony was on this red perfectly fine, there's very little he can do. Even if Tony covers the hole, you can pot it and leave the white in a safe place, and the likelihood of Tony potting out is slim. So he sort of.
The worst thing you can do here is try and dribble this down and it go in. So if he pots this, he's dead.
So the problem with trying to cover the top right-hand pocket there is if he does cover it, Pikey just hits his yellow down. See this yellow he's looking at now?
Like now.
He just hits it down.
I'm still doing it now. I'm bumping these two cushions and moving the white an inch from where the yellow is.
Yep.
So that he's off angle, so that he can't pot them in the middle and get down for the other one.
You should not be looking to try and cover this pocket or something.
I think that's bad. I'd have sooner hit it fuller and made sure that, because I think this red, if he pots it, he can top the white through down. Whereas if he'd have gone slightly to the right, even if he pots the red, the white's still in the bottom area.
So just some really sort of basic general tactic stuff. You really are looking to promote your balls into play as much as possible. Just keep promoting them into play, into a position where they can be very useful later. See, that red's not a bad spot. See, if I'm Pikey here now, I'm really looking at my yellow up the top right. I'm really looking at bringing that down into play.
The one in the top right.
Top right. Even if I come off the rail and hit it or something.
Not sure what Pikey's got planned here. Oh, I think that's a bit of a result. Anytime you're getting double kisses on balls, you're not really controlling what you thought was going to happen. See, I don't see a lot of good things that can come from a deliberate here.
I don't like this.
And the yellows look awful close to a plant in the middle as well. I'm not sure if either of them have looked at it.
Well, he's played it well. I don't like this because Pikey just opens them all up.
Yeah.
And
now,
like he just opens them up.
Yeah, question here, if you're Pikey, do you play this off the side of the red into the pack? So your white's going up table for a position, position for a pot?
Yeah.
I wouldn't cut the yellow into the yellows here because your white's coming down table and you're risking in-offs or not getting out for a pot. See, I think you play the yellow off the left-hand side of the red as we look, that then flick into the yellow and black. Oh, and I've actually now realised the yellow actually pots in the middle. Looking at the table, he can jack up, pot that, and then the two yellows are a plant afterwards as well. So he can actually get these in one shot.
So what I don't like about Tony's shot there is, let's say this goes pear-shaped for Pikey. Pikey will still have safety options and everything. Which
he's opted to do. Probably a wise.
Right.
So So you'll see Pikey just dribble this over the hole, and I'm pretty confident that Tony might even play another deliberate here. If he's played one the last time, I think he'll have the blinkers on to play another.
I don't like this shot if he does.
Yeah, that's what I said. I just think he's got it in his mind that it worked last time.
No, he happened to land in a little freak spot where it was very difficult. If the white landed an inch in either direction on the previous one, Pikey could have opened him up.
If he dollars this in, Pikey can cut. Like, he's left him there again, but I'm still convinced.
But now he can just go into him.
Yeah.
And like Pikey can now. This is very different, even though it's in a very similar
I still
spot.
think it's a 3-ball play.
Pikey now can just jack up, and you're just trying to screw the white off the bottom rail and back up into play. Yeah, I think the play's worth a go. You're just opening them up, and you're jacking up, and you're screwing the white off the bottom rail and back up into the table. I think he's...
Oh, he's had a nightmare there.
Wow.
Foul snooker.
I think he's really overcomplicated that. I don't know why he just didn't jack up and just open them up. You know, I couldn't see a foul.
I still think you could have hit the yellow into the 2 yellows and plant. And even if they don't, like say, you screw it on and off the back cushion.
Do you take? Oh, would it? Would that be a foul snooker? If he takes ball in hand, would that be a foul snooker again?
No, I reckon he could put the white parallel with the red that's free, and the white would fit in between the gap of the yellow and red.
Yeah, I would say so.
Do you not just if the red goes past the yellow, then just nudge the black, nominate the black, push the black on and off the side cushion and
Yeah,
top
right.
through.
It does go. You're right. You nominate the black here and you set it up.
And even if it doesn't, you can glance the black off the red to get the separation. But I don't think he needs to. I think the red goes. Oh wow, wow!
Would you believe it?
He's took that very well there, as Tony. My cue would have been joining the others on the roof.
Yep, that's
and that's the end of commentary, guys, because I think we're not far off from a quarterfinal draw.
Thank you very much. Pikey into the quarters, good stuff. All right, hope everyone keeps enjoying.
Right about, would you? No, I thought, okay, I'll get a split there, red there, black should pop out some side cushion and out to the centre. And I thought, oh, I'm out here. And then, not the way where it was, the way it is, no. And it didn't cannon any. Yep. Pop that, come on here. Yep. He fell through. So I hit that red over this up. They got Scratch him, Belinda.
Scratch him. So that was coming in more on Monday night, not more. Probably had to tell him. Couldn't sleep on the Monday night. Dave, his partner Tommy in the doubles.
And I'll donate the $3,000 back.
It's going to be on Australia's Most Wanted next week. Thank you very much. 2 weeks to vote.
Come on! Come on, Raj! Get in there! Come on!
Be anywhere else, would you? No, yeah, that was good fun. That was good. Good shot maker, you alright? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, you well. One-on-one. Put a couple of those very close. 2-1, 3-1 up.
Alright guys, we're down to the last ball. So we've got Tim, Sugar, Patrick, Hood and Robbo. The East can come up and choose a ball out of my bucket.
Can't take them all, Sugar.
Sugar's got yellow.
Oh yeah!
Tim's got red.
Yellow. Just what I wanted.
Robbo's got yellow and Patrick's got red.
Where'd that come from?
Sugar and Robbo are on table 14, Tim and Patrick Good on 15. Race to 5.
Races.
We're on. All right. A bit of commentary for you. Paul Pike here. So Robbo 1-0 up. Race to 5. Nice break here. Just looking at the Reds. I think they look good. Ooh, well, they did look good. Now they look mediocre. Still gettable. A little bit of traffic now though. Might be touching. So, we've got a special guest commentator today coming in, young Red Bro, young Darren Chambers.
Unfortunately, I'm not that young, Mikey.
Oh, I don't know.
I tried to be once. It's a good looking top four here.
Yeah.
So casting an eye over Robbo's game prior to jumping on the commentary, the red that he's playing now, he had a little error to kill that.
He did. They were all good at the start, and one bad kiss.
And I must say, as you were as well, Pikey, playing the comps that we had been on a Wednesday night, that Chooker's in pretty good form at the moment. So it could be quite a good match.
I just ran into him in the last 8. He demolished me 4-1. So he's attacking the balls. He's taking them on.
Yeah.
So good luck to him.
Very good player.
He's playing well. As I say, he's attacking the balls as he lays up. But
yeah. And almost kills it as bad as it was before. But it's got a good white. So Robbo with some thinking to do here. So 10 against Pat. Cast my eyes over that match. Tim's an absolute class player, and when he's firing, he's unstoppable. So the best thing you can do to Tim is just win the first frame, which obviously Pat did. That certainly stops him in his tracks, but yeah, he can still hit his rhythm after that. So here we go.
He looks like he's about to level the scores too.
Yeah.
Oh.
He pushed that in there, didn't he?
He did. I think Travis Martin, aka Chooker, will definitely take them on here.
I think you're right.
So,
His hardest one's the one he put there, up on the top rail.
yeah, that one's up there by itself. You've got to find a good ball to get up on it. And a good connecting ball for when you come back down too. But
and you kind of got to commit to the out here, because there's nothing to hide behind if you don't get the out. Like he just has to make it happen.
Paddy Hood with a big break there.
He did. Nice red.
I'm kept in the Masters game.
It's a bit of a tough one to mat for Patrick there.
The Aussie
The reds don't look too bad, but they're certainly not ideal.
Yeah, I think the yellow beside the red doesn't go, but the red goes.
The red goes, yeah.
Red bro.
Red bro. But the red beside the yellow doesn't link to anything, so you yeah.
Was the last bloke into the Queensland team.
It could be a tough one, that red, even though it goes, it could be a tough one. Unless he leaves it till last.
He shot under 50% at the Nationals.
What do you got for us, Pat?
Oh, yeah.
What do you got for us?
That last one up on the balk line makes things a bit tricky. If that wasn't there, it'd be probably a relatively easy out. But
I agree. The lonesome soldier.
oh, Chooker's just
He's missed it. He's got
the
coverage.
yellow.
Has he got? Oh, wow. You wouldn't mind that white. To make a mistake, you wouldn't mind leaving it there, would you?
Yeah. There's about a half a ball gap between the white and the red.
So is the red on?
I think it's on. He's very, very close to it though.
Yeah. This could be an out for Robbo here. Could be. Certainly not easy, but if there's one man in the room that can do it, he's at the table. he chooses not to, we know it's too hard. I didn't realise that was on.
Oh, he's called
Oh,
two
he's
shots.
given two. Why did he give two?
He must have knocked something with
Double-headed
it.
or something?
I think he knocked something with the cue, but
Yeah, right. Oh, well, good honesty, good sportsmanship. Thanks, Robbo.
yeah. Not sure if he pushed it or if he knocked the ball, but
And that's the thing, like these things can happen, and it's really good to see the top players will actually call that because there's money at stake here. And no one would have seen it if he didn't call it, and he's called it, so yeah, well done, Robbo, and thanks very much.
Paddy's.
That hurt. Looking at Tim's game, he just missed the red into the centre pocket there.
Coverage. Oh, nice extraction by Chuka.
Patrick trying to extract the red on the rail and leave Tim nothing. Tough ask to win this frame for Pat. And just remember, these top guys, they come from the Supreme tables, which are completely different to play on. I've never played on one, I must admit, but from what I'm hearing, they are just completely different, and it's very hard to come from the Supremes back to these tables. The transition from these tables to the Supreme, what I'm hearing is not quite as hard. So all credit to these guys to get back in the frame of mind to play on these tables.
Yeah, just different reactions on the felt and the cushions and.
It's interesting, the game of pool these days. When you come to an event and you're playing a comp, the first thing you got to ask now is what rules are we playing? You know, I remember that back in the pubs back in the day, whereas it was always world rules when I come to Australia, and now it's sort of back to those days. Well, what are we playing?
Yeah. It'd be interesting times. I mean, when they brought world rules in, the idea was to unite everyone under one set of rules, and then they brought in the black ball and now the international rules. And be interesting to see whether it does take off as a unified rule set. I can't, at the moment, see it going into the pubs and stuff the way it is, but you never know. We'll see what happens.
You never know. But now we have two sets of rules out there. So, look, most of us have played both sets now, and we understand them. But the transition, more so for the top guys from table to table, I think.
Yeah, well, it's the other weekend they had about 5 different 8-ball or Q Sport events on the one weekend. There was black ball, there was international rules, there was a world rules tournament, all on the one weekend. So it's a lot of choices for players at the moment. But it does, I feel, weaken the whole each event a bit because it's the same players shared over the different events.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Pat wanted to pop that yellow then. I think he wanted to try and smother that because giving Tim 2 from here is, I don't think, going to help his cause. But yeah, it's good to see there's a lot of events happening, so you can pick and choose what you want to play, and away you go. Whether it's a teams event, singles event, or local Friday night comp or Thursday night comp or whatever it is you want to play.
I know you haven't been this way.
I think you'll find Tim run away with this frame. What is the race to here in the semis? 7?
Race to 5.
Race to 5.
Yeah.
And well done, Tim. Took that frame, so unfortunate for Pat there to pot the yellow. So cast our mind over to Robbo's game. As he's at the table, we'll call it his game. So with one yellow left before the black,
It's hard
I
to
think
see.
the black will go in the bottom right hand side, so we'll just follow through with this.
Robert's game's 1-1.
It's 1-1, so sorry guys for the scoreline. We got thank you for whoever it was that messaged us and said that the score was wrong. Appreciate that. Robbo cuts it in beautifully to get up
Very nice.
2-1 against Chuka. Travis Martin, we call him Chuka for those that don't know.
I was going to say you couldn't. Travis couldn't possibly what's
JR's got drugs for us, I heard. Is that what he said?
We've got some discounted prices available at the moment. We've got some fish oil and some glucosamine.
Straight from the chemist. Right, so Robbo with a big break there, got a ball, which was a red. Yeah, got a red ball. So I'm thinking he's going to take yellows because the reds are disgusting. Only because of the two up at the top. But the yellows are all potable. The one closest to the pocket from the black is probably the hardest one. Because it's blocking the one closest to the black.
You know, even money if you want to back against him going out.
What did he say?
You can have even money if you want to back against him going out.
I'm not backing against him going out. JR said to me, he said, I'll have even money on you if you take him not going out. Well, I'm not doing that.
I think I heard him
Robbo,
say.
I think Robbo can figure this one out.
They go,
I think Robbo will have as much as he wants on himself.
Yeah, exactly right.
Johnny says they got heads on them like mice.
Plus his rats with gold teeth.
So now he's going to take the one that's blocking that yellow next to the black, and then it's open slather.
He's on that.
And get back out, play the one in the centre next. Probably not, no, it didn't work perfectly, but he's still okay. Actually, it actually was shocking, to be honest. From his standards, he wouldn't be happy with that. So he just topped through this one on the centre, play the one closest to the black, or even the one closest to his hand.
He's on both.
Yeah. He might take the one closest to his hand, maybe. What do you reckon, Boggy?
This is a little bit tricky actually. The reds create a bit of a problem besides.
Because he's got to get on the last yellow down on the bottom rail here, so he
could get on it
it's a tough
now,
one.
but getting back. Yeah, I think he'll just drop this in with a little bit of check side. Yeah, land
I
about
think
there.
you're right.
Now it's just a
Great
cut.
shot.
Just come back up the side in
Straight
outside
past
of the black. Yeah.
Yep. Great shot. Great shot. Very important shot that. That was huge. It looked straightforward, but certainly wasn't. Oh, he wouldn't be wrapped with that.
That's the difference. That's the difference from coming from the playing on the shaved Supreme tables. Like that shot would have just stunned perfect, but because of the thick
Always
felt.
missed it.
That was a decent
Pikey.
race on that fucking
Pikey, it's on.
Yeah, and
It's on.
that's purely because Robbo's been playing on the Supreme tables all the time, and
Chuka's going to absolutely punish him for that.
He's gone through 6 inches. All he had to do is stop.
So we've got a big snooker coming up, and he wants to cut. He wants to cut off the one rail snooker out. So you don't want to give him one rail to hit the black. Okay, he can hit it off one rail, but he can't pot it. So that's just as good.
oh,
Has he got the one rail?
no.
I don't think he has. I think the red's in the way. So a great snooker there because you always want to try and create a 2-rail out.
I think he might
Because
play.
these guys will get 1-rail outs every time of the day.
Straight line, he can get through.
Well, he's
He
connected.
has hit it, so good shot, Robbo. And I reckon Chuka will punish him again.
Yeah, there's quite a bit of pressure on Chuka here on the
Yeah.
outband 2-1 down. He's must convert
I
this.
think I'd play. Oh, actually, he's probably played the right ball there, to be honest.
Yeah, he had
Or
to get rid of that ball
lucky it went
first.
in, but the one at the top rail, you could bounce that off the rail and leave the white exactly where
I
he left
think
it before.
I think you might find he leaves that one up the top for the last ball.
Inside the black, so he doesn't need to play.
Yeah, he might leave that one up the top for the last ball.
Yeah, good point. So JR mentioned that the red that he's closest to now goes inside the black, so you can use that to your advantage. Not on the best angle, but it's still workable. You could. There's some other things he can do before he plays that shot now. He's hit it clean. He's hit it clean. So now the toughest ball is the one on the rail. He could play for it now off the centre one. So he could play the centre ball, then play the rail ball. The pressure ball for him is the rail ball. So you certainly wouldn't play it now. You play the one above the rail now. Give yourself as best position as you possibly can to get that one. That's it. Nice shot. And now you just stun that towards centre of table. You won't get it to centre of table, but you stun it towards centre of table, and then the black becomes
He
easy.
doesn't need to.
You reckon he'll get to centre of table?
He doesn't need to overplay it. He can
No,
just.
he doesn't. Just pop the ball. Yeah, wow. Yeah. He didn't have to do that much with the white.
No, he could have potted the black from anywhere. So, but
And sometimes that happens, you know. You look at the shot and you think, I just need to get the white over here, but sometimes you don't. But you got the pressure of playing one of the biggest names in Australia too. So yeah, I think many people would fail an easy shot against Mark Robertson. That's for sure.
I'm not allowed to come on. I swear to
Remember the last time we commentated?
Those two games finished, so I turned it over.
So casting our mind to Pat and Tim Dixon.
I remember saying,
I say that because I don't know who's on what, but I think I've just figured it out. Pat's on red, so he's just smothered Tim's yellow, and that'll take some work from both sides to finish this frame on that corner. So Tim's looking at it now. Does he double it and give Pat two?
no,
Not quite hard enough.
I think that's what Tim wanted. He just wanted to put it over there, cover things up, to stop the red from going in behind the yellow.
Yeah, and good point, Paul, because Pat really hasn't got many options there.
No, the red did go back inside that yellow. That's why Tim covered it up.
So what's wrong now with playing the deliberate foul, nicking the fucking red on the yellow and taking the white back there and giving him two?
Be an interesting frame to watch this.
The black does go in one pocket, so you got to be careful if you're going to give two shots.
Does the red in the corner there, where you got the little cluster of balls, does the red play off the red and sit in front of the yellow?
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No.
Be interesting to see how these guys play this out.
I think Tim will open up this yellow down the bottom of the table here. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He'll get the red out. I mean the yellow out. You just get it out up near the other end. Because now Paddy definitely can't pot Tim's yellow now.
Well, Paddy's got a snooker opportunity here, obviously.
Oh, snooker's not good.
Well, I don't mind it. Certainly don't mind it.
You can't win the game with a snooker. When he gets 2 shots, you can't win the game.
Wonder why you're a bit tinny.
Was it?
Yeah.
No.
A little bit tinny.
Righto. Sorry guys, just adjusted the mic for myself. Had it too close or too far away from my mouth, one of the two.
Bit like your beer.
Hopefully that's better. My beer's never too far away from my mouth, Paul. You know that.
Yeah.
But look, this has been a great day. So obviously for the Royal Children's Hospital, a lot of money's gone towards them for today. So, and that's the main objective. I mean, we all want to play good pool, we all want to win, but at the end of the day, I don't think that having a child in hospital would be a great feeling. So certainly our hearts go out to the parents that have got children in hospital, and I hope we've made a difference and helped out.
All the blokes on, he can't do what he's doing down there because he can just get there and run and go home.
So there's a bit of tit for tat going on here against Tim and Pat. Someone's got to pull the trigger on.
Speaking of pulling the trigger, Chuka's just in the process of doing that over on the other table. He's just opened it up and he's got to play a plant now.
I don't mind.
He's got it.
So what's happening on the Tim and Pat table here? This is an interesting battle. I mean, it's not like the average pot out that we see from these guys. I think it's a great battle to watch.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well,
Could be quite a timesome frame, this one.
I think.
I
He's
think
give
I'd
that
say
a
that's a
little
foul.
nudge.
Is that a foul? Sure, has to be. Oh no, that was Tim.
He might.
Yeah, Pat's
Paddy-
on red.
Yeah, Paddy may have the option
that's a
here.
foul.
He may have the option here to manoeuvre those reds. He may be able to open up those reds so that then he can play one back inside the yellow.
My first thought is to pot the yellow.
Yeah, I'm wondering if he can just clip those reds out in a way that then he can play a red back inside the yellow.
Yeah, gotcha.
And then you can go
Yeah.
game, but it's hard to see without being right up close to it. But I know there is a gap behind the yellow. The other shot, he can play the red into the red and get them both out
Yep.
in one shot and then go game.
Yeah, you've got to land them perfectly, obviously.
Yeah, that's true.
But he has got a little bit of coverage with the black, which is good. Yeah, I think, no, he's, yeah. Yeah,
It's not a bad shot by Paddy.
no, I like it.
It's,
Yeah, I like that.
Tim does have an opportunity here, but it's very tough. He's got to make the first yellow in one and
Give
get
himself two.
and get in the position where he can get the yellow out.
Correct. Yeah. Be interesting to see how it plays out.
Yeah.
We've got the big guns having a go. He obviously has to pot this yellow. There's no other way to win this frame but to pot this yellow and leave himself two. So here we go. Here we go. Is it in?
It's
Is
in.
it in?
It's in.
It's in. Well done.
Yeah, this is still a little bit
So you
tricky.
can come up. You got to come up behind it, and
Well, he doesn't have to. He can play it off the red because the plant's not directly on into the pocket.
right. Oh yeah, I see what you're saying. So you've got to get the red out of the way and then play the yellow in there next shot.
Or you can play it possibly. It's hard to see, but I think he might be able to play it across and then the yellow back in the middle, like bounce it out. But you don't want to be bridging over the red either.
Or do you go up behind the yellow and just pop it out? Obviously, you've got to hope you're on it, which he's done. and he is.
He's got a shot
so,
on it.
yeah.
He wasn't confident enough he could get the red.
So now you just top through this, play the black in the left centre. I was going to say, it didn't actually look like he was playing top on that, but he was. Yeah, the camera sort of deceived us there, but he certainly got perfect white position. Unfortunately, could cost him the frame. So just slightly out, just slightly out of line. Very tough shot to play, being the long one, and all for Patrick Hood to lose here. They're all there.
Big difference, 2-4-1 to 3-2.
100%, Paul. You've done that to me 10 times over.
There's nothing left for the kids. But look at the bright side, we'll produce more anyway.
I think I'd take the other red first. What would you do, Paul?
It's hard to know.
Yeah.
He's ended up a bit straight too.
Yeah, I probably would have taken the other red first.
It might have been a thinner cut than it looked on the camera.
Could have been, yeah.
Bit tricky.
And let's not be mistaken, guys. The camera angle, you wouldn't believe. Sitting here looking at the cameras, when you stand up and look at the table, it looks different.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable how much different it can look. So it's not that we're experts and they're not. They're the experts because they're still there.
So the Robbo rampage is still continuing. Robbo might be a chance to end this match 5-1 without giving Chuka another visit.
Yeah. So I'm assuming that red passes the yellow into the top right-hand corner. He's playing it now, so it does. There you go. Wouldn't have minded coming back a little bit further.
What a break from Temujin. Yellow balls everywhere.
We'll take that ball in there, that ball in there, that ball in there, and that ball in there.
So JR said Robbo will take that ball in there, that ball in there, and that ball in there, and that ball in there, and the black goes in there.
And he can't be wrong.
Yeah.
And exactly right. Now he's playing that ball in there, that ball in there, that ball in there.
And he's reconfirmed he's playing that ball, then that ball, and that ball, and that ball. Well done, JR. Good work.
I think we should give the mic to JR. What do you reckon? I'll let him finish off this pot out.
No, fucking, I don't know if Robbo's up to it.
But I do believe that the way he pointed it out wasn't this way. Was it?
This is actually the better way.
It was the better way, yeah. But very little with the white, and that's the elite players. They never ever run the white round the table, or if they do, it's an absolute last resort. So what Robbo's done there is he's just almost stopped the white on every shot and made the out. It's absolutely perfect. So
they're still behind.
Well done, Mark Robertson.
Got a win for the guy, mate. Kenny. Exactly.
So full attention now to Tim Dixon and Patrick Hood. You'd expect Tim to take this frame.
Yeah, getting to the blacks, he just got to...
Yeah, just drop the yellow in and play the black long left.
Possibly. He might be...
Going for long left. So big pot here. You'd back him to get it, but certainly a big pot, because if he doesn't get it, he's in big trouble. It's a pressure shot. When you get down on these shots sometimes, you just think to yourself, I must get this, and then sometimes you don't. So it's, yeah, these guys are obviously good at that, but there it goes. Well done, Tim. So 4-2 on a race to 5. Once again, we're having a good day down here at Potter's Pool Hall in Dandenong. Raised a lot of money for the Royal Children's Hospital Good Friday appeal. It's been absolutely fantastic. Thanks to Dan bringing the cameras down and getting CueballTV up and running. Absolutely brilliant.
Definitely.
So Pat with not an ideal break.
I've never seen anybody
Didn't drop anything, unfortunately.
slower than fucking Raj.
I think Tim's not minding the yellows here. There's a little bit of cluster around the black, but I'm thinking he's going to take yellow.
I actually don't mind the reds here, to be honest.
The reds are okay, they're just harder to get on.
Well, that red behind the cluster goes in the corner, and you can open up the red and black with that.
Correct. But where's your first red, Pikey? Which one do you take?
If he does take yellow, he is taking yellow.
Yeah, I'd like red too, but I just don't know where the first one would be.
I don't know.
It's hard now, like that probably didn't work too well.
It's opened the reds up well.
But yeah, he's certainly played into your game.
It's been the first time it's been out of your pocket all fucking
So
day,
Tim's got a bit of work to do here. So the yellow that's closest to the white ball is extremely hard now. So it does go into the left centre with the yellows that are in the right bottom corner, but you got to get on them. So he hands the table over to Patrick. And let's not forget, Patrick's a state player. Like, Patrick's a very, very good player. So I wouldn't want to bet that Patrick can't make something happen here.
He's going to cover up.
Good move.
Great move.
Good move. That's like a check in a game of chess. That's a check. If he hits a rail, which I don't know if he did. I don't know if the white hit the rail or not.
Well, I didn't see Tim.
He didn't signal to, did he?
But he didn't get too upset either, so I'd say it probably wasn't a foul.
So, quite a good shot there from Tim, because Patrick's really got nothing. He doesn't want to play the ball over the pocket, obviously. And that's a good shot. He would have liked the red to be in front of the yellow, but still a good shot from Pat. Raj just said, "Come on, Dazza," but he probably doesn't realise I'm not still in the comp.
Can he
That's not
extract the
perfect.
bad yellow here?
Yeah,
Oh, he's extracted it all right.
yeah.
I don't think that was how he meant to, though.
My question is, on that shot, was he trying to cut the yellow
Yes.
into the centre?
Yes.
Yeah, I thought so.
That's a good shot by Paddy. He's
It's a
jawed
great
the ball
shot.
out.
Yeah. All of a sudden, the favourite turns because he's still at the table.
This
Still a
is-
tough out for Pat.
This
Still a
is-
tough out, but they're all there. Like, it's all there. Like, the black is difficult.
Goes-
He's got to play the red between the yellows last to get the black in the centre.
This is last, which makes the black tricky.
So just stun this right where the... Oh, he rolled through a little bit.
I think you
He's going to
probably leave the ball near the middle pocket to get on the black, I would think.
Does the black pass the yellow on the black spot?
I don't think so, no. Yeah, I think
So this becomes hard now because the ball he's on now is the one he wants to leave till last.
It does actually pass.
It does it? Okay. So the black does pass to the bottom left-hand corner. So he's laughing here. You just stun this, just drop the white right with exactly right. Perfect. Play the one in the top left corner, and then so stun back a little bit, and then just roll the one in the centre. Happy days. Black in the corner.
You can come around anywhere behind it. There, anywhere behind. Just give the viewers a little bit of a touch up.
He's taking the other one. I get it. But I probably would have gone the other way. But he's there and I'm here, so. Come on, Paddy. Look at that. Oh, no, it's not perfect. Oh, look at that. It is perfect. It is perfect. Do you reckon he played for that, Pikey?
I think so. He played to get behind it.
Oh. Oh.
And it's an error.
It was an error. So he left himself a good shot. Didn't take too much time to get down on the shot and play it. I think if he probably took another 3 or 4 seconds, he probably would have got that. But that's Paul. Sometimes you feel confident, you get down the shot, and you do it, and you don't know what went wrong. Sometimes it's just give yourself a bit of breathing room, just take your time, play the shot, and happy days.
A little bit under hit, but he's okay.
You just draw back off the one in the corner. So he's got an option of either one next after this.
That's a little under hit too.
That's right where he didn't want it. Right where he didn't want it. So either north or south of there would have been perfect.
I think this is just a few tense moments. He's,
Do you reckon,
he's on the hill.
Do you reckon you could play the one south, so the one he's playing now, roll the white between the black and yellow and play the yellow? No? Okay. Let's do that. He wouldn't have wanted to hit that black. He wouldn't have wanted to hit it, but he has. So he's got to deal with that now. Yeah. So I think he's on the wrong side of the yellow as well. So he's going to end up like straight on the black to play it dead into the cushion. So he's going to have to invent some spin, side or whatever to try and get a shot on the black, which he has. But tough shot. And it's tougher than the shot that Pat had before. So we'll see how we go. He's got it. He's got it. Well, good shot. Well done.
Well done.
Well done.
So, final will be Mark Robertson versus Temujin Dixon. We'll be back soon.
Bravo and Temujin.
I enjoyed that. It was good.
What happened to you laying down now if you didn't get yourself in the contest?
I forgot. I'm here in the Philippines now.
You're going to pick up and make cash.
How's that?
Yeah.
Good? Alright, we're on. So, Robbo in with a chance here. 2-1 up. In amongst the balls.
They played with Shelby and his brothers in this too. I know everything that was about the game. How you going to make it happen?
Red beside the back. Black. Working out what to do with that. He could perhaps nudge, get an angle and nudge the black off the red, and then the red would go in the corner past the 2 yellows.
I don't think any of us could have gone to one time.
He's using both the top balls to get down. Or is he? Yes, he is. Maybe he's going to. He might opt to not move anything here and take the long red as his last ball before the black. But this must go past the red. That's a nice shot. He's made sure he came back out so he can get on the black. Few options. He's looking at if it goes inside the 2 yellows, which it does. Otherwise you can screw back and play it long. Just screw back a couple of inches and play it long into the top left, which is probably the most basic way. Doesn't have to do anything with the white. Just got to back his cueing ability, which he has plenty of.
So black up the spot with snooker table.
Nice.
That's exactly the same as a black up the spot with snooker table.
Very nice out.
Control the white. Show it down the table.
So,
Boogie telling you to reload.
big break.
Hey!
Oi. Tim must convert here. Get back to 3-2. Does not want to drop 4-1 down.
It's almost odds against, but can be easily made odds on if it gets one good connection with it more near the range. At the moment it's odds against. Definitely odds against.
If he moves this red, I believe the other red near the black goes into the corner. Oh, he's moved them all. Now they definitely go.
I think the black even goes, doesn't it?
Yep, that goes in the corner.
That's very good.
Probably goes in the middle as well. Yep, goes.
He's just got to make sure he gets reasonably straight on it so he's not travelling towards the black at all. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's got to make sure as he gets on this
Is he on it?
he's done this well.
He's on it.
Right goes in this corner over here.
Lovely work by Tim there.
It's a good out. Very good. Very good. That's what I like to see. I want to see just a little bit of movement and a little bit higher than that. What is it, race to 6?
Yeah, race to 6 in the final, yep.
I'm predicting 6 3
Very crucial break here for Robbo. Oh, scratch.
That might be at the window of the 6-3 cable. One's got yellow down the rail.
So Tim with first opportunity here.
There's a dodgy yellow down the rail that doubles with me. What about the reds? The reds aren't bad either. And that red passes the yellow corner.
I have a feeling he'll take yellows here, purely because they connect up a bit better and there's more options for movement.
That easy. He's got to either play for the double. I reckon he takes it.
Yeah, he is looking at yellows.
Yellows, he's got to play for the double on the yellow. That's the issue.
A little bit of panoramic camera work by Dan there. Beautiful view of the room. Dan's done a lot of work around the room since he took over, repainted a lot of things and tidied the place up quite a bit. Looks nice. I think by the way Tim's taken these, I believe he's going to put all these Easter eggs in one basket on the double.
Good time of year to do that.
Oh, he's come too far. Oh, it's about the worst spot he could have landed. Ouch. Yeah, not good. I don't think they're quite touching either. Just checking it out now. Not touching, I'd say. Maybe, no, I don't know what to do here. Maybe if he can play sort of across it into the red and kill the red to the rail. I don't know.
Because of where the red is, because of this red here, which is lower, if it goes near, if it doesn't, it just brings us out, take it right down. If it goes near, it's probably...
He's going to chip it out. He's going to chip it out and run.
I reckon that's the right shot. But if this red does...
Nice white. He's put the white right on the nameplate at the bottom of the table. It's about the best he could do from there.
That's the best option in a bad bunch. Just got to pick the right shot.
A lot of work for Robbo to do here. These are not easy at all. First shot is extreme difficulty. And even after that, the options are very limited. You may see Robbo just try and promote his reds and leave Tim in a very awkward position. Don't think you'll see Robbo having a go from here. And that was all white ball there. He's left it. It's about the best possible spot, but he would have wanted to leave the white. Tim's got no opening shot.
He wanted to leave the 3 mil further on the right. 3 millimetres?
Nah, you've got that.
If Tim's just going to knock in the double, I think. No, he didn't even go for it. He's just tried to put a bit more traffic in and leave Robbo on an awkward spot as well.
He's got to open it.
It's a good shot by Tim.
Good shot.
I think it's left him in the jaws of death. Might see a bit of fudging going on here. Robbo will probably leave Tim back up in the long grass. Try and push, Robbo will push his red down on top of the black, I reckon.
Well, that's the thing. That's a smart play. Smother the black because second best position at the moment.
Yeah, put a bit of traffic amongst it.
Oh, he's trying to push. Trying to promote the black over the barrier, I reckon.
So he's left Tim a 3-ball train.
Probably colder than colder than the chicken nuggets I got.
Tim's got to be careful where the white's going here too. Where's that white ball going? No. Oh. Well, he's let Robbo in with an opportunity here to take control. I don't think Robbo could possibly dream of going out here, but it's definitely options. He's just going to leave Tim off here. No, he's taking him long again. I like it. Oh, he might have left him on the yellow though. Might be able to get this in front of the black. Oh, wow. I'm not sure if that rolled off or if Tim's just played it horrendously bad. Probably a roll off, I think. He's not happy by the look on his face. This is a massive chance for Robbo to turn the tables around here. So probably chip one of these out and then cover the pocket if you can, I would say. Oh, he's just opened everything up. He's taken the bull by the horns. Quite risky, but very attacking option. They haven't come out awesome, but does have a chance. It's a great little kiss there. I'll be happy with that. So the good thing here, they do connect up all right. He's got the ball on the side cushion that he can drop in and be on the one on the back cushion. He's not got anywhere near where he wanted with the cue ball there. He wanted to be pretty straight on the red. Now, I think you'll see him try and drift this down and sit it right over the pocket. Does not want it to drop in. He'll play cushion first into the jaw. Yeah, cushion first into the draw, that's it. He's left a little bit of a gate though. Would have liked it a bit neater over the hole. It's a great shot by Tim. Won't be happy with the cue ball being so close to the cushion. Limits his options here. And he's if he just drops this in, he'll be horrible queuing over the top of the red to pop the long yellow. He doesn't want that. So you may see him force through this. Yep. It's a great shot. I think it goes in the middle. Can't see from that angle. Looks like it by the way he's queuing up. Oh, he's just clipped the edge of the red. Oof. Robbo, chance to make a name for himself. What's he gonna do? Needs some movement on that black ball, I think. May run the one down the back cush and then use the red over the pocket to extract the black. Would be my guess. Delicate little shot this. Robbo, oh, I think he meant to put that over the pocket. I think he was playing hide the white there. But it's dropped in, so he's got no choice now but to have a bit of a go. Unless, I mean, he could play red into yellow, but I don't think he will. It's a nice shot. It's a good angle here if he wants to nudge the black. Run through off the cushion, nudge the black, but you may find he can drop behind it and just play it into the middle. No, he's planning to move it. He's not got the greatest nudge there, but he's on it. He's got a shot. He's just looking at if he can leave the cue ball over there. I do think Tim would still be able to put the yellow from over there, but it'd be very difficult. This is a bit of a two-way shot. He's trying to play the white safe as well as pot the black. And he's left the black safe, which is not good at all, because this gives Tim time. He will just promote this out into the middle of the table and leave the white over on the right-hand corner. No, he's just chipped it out and left the white over there. That's even better. Yeah. Nowhere for Robbo to hide here. He maybe can play the black off the back of the yellow just to kill the yellow to the rail, but that's about all he's got, I would think. Play black into the cushion and yellow, and hopefully push the yellow dead and the black goes over the pocket. Or in, ideally, but I think that's a 1 in 1,000. The other option, he could just chip the black onto the cushion, but it's a very negative option, and I don't think it's a huge advantage because Tim will just lay up again. He has collected the yellow absolutely perfectly, full ball, knocked it straight in. He's not happy about that. So that will tie the scores up at 3-all, race to 6. We have a match on. Good day down here. We've raised over $3,000 for the Royal Children's Hospital, the Good Friday appeal. It's a really good effort by everyone. A lot of people supported the comp, came down. A lot of spectators came down too and bought raffle tickets, and the owner of the venue put profits over 10% of the bar as well, and money from the raffles. And
I am not running your Friday night comp tonight. Just hands up, stop asking.
Oh, this
Very-
young lady's not staying here all
very
night.
good effort by everyone involved.
I can go home and do that.
There's also money out of the entries for the comp too. Went towards the Royal Children's Hospital, which is good. So all round great effort. Yeah, race to 6, the final, and it's 3-all, so game on. Tim will guarantee Tim will not hold back on this break. It will be a big break. And he has thunderclapped it. And not got a ball. Well, well, well. Robbo. Opportunity. Take it by the horns. It's 2 yellows bottom right. Little tricky. Red bottom right. Little tricky. So he's electing for the reds. I have a feeling, just quietly, that Robbo had a little bit of yellow in his eye there. He wanted to kiss that yellow to the side cush to make things difficult for Tim. Because he realises that this is actually not a straightforward out, so making things harder for Tim will give him. He might try to move the yellows now. No, he hasn't even tried. So Robbo's held back there. He could have had a go. He could have tried to blast that, but he's playing the percentages, which, as we all know, sounds like Robbo. Very calculated option by Robbo there. He says, I don't think you're going out here either, Tim. Tim knows that he's not going out, so he's looking for the worst possible spot he can put Robbo in, which is up behind that yellow in the balk is what he was looking at, but he's working out how to get there. And he needed to pot that ball first and then leave him up there, but he's missed, so Robbo comes back. But Robbo's still got the same original problem, that red on the right. Robbo's going to cross double this red inside the yellows. No, he's called me wrong there again. I thought he might have doubled it over towards the corner pocket where the 2 yellows are, but he didn't. So once again, he's got probably another small opportunity to go into him here, but I don't think he will. I think he's just turned to Tem and said, I'm just going to throw caution to the wind here and have a dip. Or maybe he said, I want to, but I'm not going to. I have a feeling if he tries this, he may get a kiss off the second red and not get the extraction. So he's got to be a bit careful. That's just a really great shot. He's threaded that through the needle there, perfect. Now he's got a different problem, how to get in amongst those 2 reds and how to that are in the middle of the table, because they're covered up by a few yellows. Robbo just finding the table a little bit difficult compared to the pocket tables he's been on. He would have liked to stun back another 2 or 3 inches there. Now he's quite close to the red and a little bit too much angle. But he can chip it in, take the red long, but it just makes getting on the other red that little bit trickier now. He's playing it with running side. And he's flicked off. He has flicked off and not landed anywhere there. It's not what he wanted. He really wanted to whip around 2 cushions and come out the other side of the red there, but now he's got to play a big double.
See you, mate. Cheers.
And he has nailed the big double. What a double. What a double that was. Absolutely huge double. And Tim will be livid. 4-3.
I would auction it, make more money for the kids.
So Robbo to break as well with the 4-3 lead.
One of the best years I ever had. Carl went to the All Cops showroom, had their old stock, all the old fucking antiques around. And back in the day, they had 160 bucks.
A little bit more controlled break there from Robbo, but no ball potted. Tim looking at red straight away. Oh, he didn't want to move that red. He's screwing into the yellow here. No. Oh, and he's missed it. Can Robbo squeeze the yellow in front of the red here?
Just Google Blumpkin, it'll sort you out.
He will just try and squeeze this inside the red. That's exactly what he wanted. He didn't want it to drop, so it's having a world of hurt right now. This is where I go deep and I just bounce the red right on top of the yellow to try and slow things down. Get some cover, get some time, because you're way behind in this frame on the reds, so you've got to cover up here. He has just said, I'm going to take a punt here that you can't get these, Robbo. So he's kept Robbo off the really bad yellow. Kept him off a straightforward pot, but given him 2. And you notice Robbo doesn't just get down and go, like he wants to really calculate and think about what he's doing here. A lot of players just rush in and try to play the plant or something, and because if he plays that plant and doesn't get it, all of a sudden he's in a world of hurt. So he's got to be careful here. He took the double. He thought that was the best option and didn't get it. So now, backup plan. What does he do? Believe it or not, that yellow next to the red does go. Goes back over inside the black. So if he can land somewhere near the right middle pocket, he can pot that bad yellow. Big out to get though. Absolutely huge out if he gets it. But he can have a go here if he wants to.
So I ain't no fuck. There's no end in the dribble. You got fucking in the water. Fucking draw fucking away. Let me write your fucking name on there. Jesus. Been there for over 40 years.
So, Tim, got a chance here. It's landed on the red. He's going to run into the black here though, so he's got to be a bit careful. Oh, that's he's hit that a little thin. Maybe table might be moving around a little bit. There's a couple of shots he's played and not quite got the right line. Possibly played it thin to avoid the black as well, because he didn't want to run into the black, but he knows he's got Robbo not in a great position here, so there's a lot of work for Robbo. Would not be surprised if Robbo tries to have a go here though. He could. Really wild shot. He could nick this in the middle and get an extraction, but I don't think that's Robbo's style. I think he'll use something to get up closer and do it in a more controlled way. And he's still got the same shot again, but he's got a little bit more angle this time, so, but very hard to get into that yellow off the angle he's got now. At best, he can probably come into the red and try and kick that into the yellow, but that's very, very hard to calculate that exactly. I think he's a little bit too thin for the extraction here. So you might see him play the other one. Yeah, he's elected to play the other ball here because he doesn't have the angle. He's tried to come up again to get the angle. This time he's got an angle to get into it. I think he might have been playing a bit of international rules where it's okay if you fight your opposition's ball after you hit your ball, but that would have been a foul in world rules, so he is very fortunate there. So he's got about half a pocket for the double here, as you can see, which is not much at all. Or he can double the other way, but he's got to be careful of the reds over the pocket. Yeah, he's going to play this double. He's got a much bigger pocket for the double, but just got to be careful he doesn't accidentally knock one of these reds. Oh, he's hit that very wide. So Tim must convert here. Golden opportunity. I think table's slowing up a little bit too at the moment. Getting on into the evening and it's cooled down here. Table seems to be running quite thick. A few shots they've both played have been a bit short, but so just done back 1 inch here, so you've got clean queuing on the red. That's it. And then bang bang, 4-all. Look at that crystal clear quality we got there from Dan's fandangled cameras. Beautiful setup. Oh, look at the angle on that too.
What did you got? Bedroom setups or something?
4-all. 4-all.
Hidden cameras.
The only thing with more cameras that Dan's got is his car. The old Tesla. Got it on Century mode out there. Yeah, I would too in the Dandenong car park.
Number plates CueballTV.
Very good. So, bit of a conglomeration here of balls down the bottom end. Another frame where you'll see Robbo probably pull up. He won't have a big dip here. A lot of players just see Robbo, how well he pots and cues and his position, but if you look at little things that he does like that, he's very, very percentage based, very smart with his decisions, knows when the balls aren't there. You're talking about one of the best potters and cueists in Australia, and you know, he's still pulling up a lot of times because he knows that the odds of getting the out sometimes are just way too soon. And you'll see a bit of tit for tat off both of them here. What are they doing? What happened?
Re-rack.
Why? Why? They've called their own stalemate there, which is not in the rules. I'm not happy about this because I love those kind of frames. You can't do it. It's not in the rules. You can't. Anyway, so they have both agreed that the viewers don't want to see a bit of defensive pull, which I would have loved personally, but I understand where they're coming from. So they've re-racked it and they're going to start again, which, just so we all know, is not in the rules, but they both agreed to it.
And they just keep re-racking till
And I think Tim would have been very happy for the re-rack there because he got a fresh break and he probably had a big chance to break and pot out there. So it was a big call by Robbo because it gave Tim the opportunity, but Tim's come up dry there, so now Robbo's in with the first chance.
It's bizarre.
Very interesting. But you got the chat. Ooh. Robbo played a combination shot. Red onto yellow, potted to yellow. So he's on. In world rules, when it's open table, you are allowed to play a red onto a yellow or a yellow onto a red, but whichever ball you pot, you are on that and must continue on that colour. So Robbo looks like he's chipping out off the yellow here, promoting the yellow and leaving the white. Well, the white's a little bit looser than what he would have liked, but he wanted that white dead on the top cush, but very tough for Tim. He's got the two reds over on the side cush. He's also going to try and pot this ball and move the other red at the same time here, running through with side. Great shot. Oh, has he got an angle? Has he got an angle to nick this in and move those two reds? Yep. And he's gone into it very aggressively and got a result. Absolute tap-ins, as Tim would say. Needs an angle here. Has he got one? Might be able to screw back with reverse side here off the cushion. No, he's forced down. He's stunned down through the gap. Great shot. Absolute great shot. So he'll nick this in with a bit of check side. Yep, come back out for the black perfect. So, 5-4. Temujin. So, Robbo. Goes into the wind-up. And goes. Oh, oof. He's almost got kicked in there. He's almost. Everything's going on there. Everything was nearly going on and nothing's happened. Wow. What a break. He's hit that well too. The white just came straight back and then almost got cannoned in. Tim's taking yellows. He's over none of the reds. Interesting. That tells me that he can manoeuvre the yellow in front of the black. He'll just play a little nudge on the yellow, push the black in behind the other yellow. He's got to get down there first. He'll use this ball to get down there. Good to see Tim wearing his surfy t-shirt too. Can't remember the last time I actually saw him out having a surf, but anyway. Yeah, error there, so Robbo with a chance, but not a big one. The reds are horrible. If I'm Robbo, I'm dropping the red over the pocket first shot. I don't know whether Robbo will do that or not. That's just my ultra defensive mode. Yeah, he's looking at it. He's looking at, what if I put this over the pocket? What options has Tim got when I leave him down there? No, he's not. Yes, he is. And it's perfect. Now, does Tim pot the red now? Because if you're going to do it, you do it now. I believe Tim should pot the red right now. Absolutely. And this is why I love World Rules, all this kind of strategy. You know, If you don't pot that red there, all of a sudden, Robbo starts building. You've got to pot that red straight away. But now Robbo's got to work out a new plan. How do I stop Tim here? That's what Robbo's got to say. If I would try to cover stuff up as much as I can, because I'm way behind here. He's killed a yellow to the side course. That was intentional. And now he's going to put this back over the pocket. And he might choose to put it on the yellow, not right over the pocket. Yep, see that? He didn't put it over the pocket because he knew Tem would pot it again. And that's deep thought. A lot of players would have put that over the pocket, and then Tim would have potted it again. Now Tim's going to double this yellow back up here. He wants more friends up here. That's perfect. Now Robbo's going to pot Tim's yellow. He's actually probably... Yeah, I think he's going to pot Tim's yellow. Because you can't let people build. He also might want to do something with the black area, like cover it up. But he can get this right in there on top of the yellow. He's potted 2 yellows. That is a great shot by Robbo. That was an awesome shot. He's got rid of 2 of Tim's balls, which is even better advantage, believe it or not. Sounds weird, but it's good. The less options Tim's got, the better. The less balls he's got on the table, the better for Robbo. It's a very interesting frame, this one. I mean, Tim could bounce the yellow out off the side cushion, play it on to Robbo's red and pot the red again. There's also that tricky situation with the black, which makes this frame even more interesting because it's not straightforward. Like the yellow doesn't go directly past the black at the moment. I think you'll see him probably bounce this out and pot Robbo's red again. Oh, what's he done? He's gone for the big crash. Tried to, wow, that was just interesting. He's tried to go the cross double and extraction, I think. That was a big... Maybe he thought because of the way the black is that he had a bit of liberty to do so, but I'm not sure about that. Tim will not just chip this up. This is what I was talking about earlier. Chip this up, kill the black, and now the yellow goes off the black. And that's something that I thought earlier in the frame probably could have been done, because Robbo can't get to that black. So, but the problem with Tim doing that, Robbo can pop the yellow now inside the black, which is probably what I'd do, and leave Tim no pot. You just knock the yellow in inside the black. And he's not. And this could be a detriment if I think that and maybe he's getting a better angle to do it. But 100%, like, you can't leave that there because you can never win if the black's covered like that. It's a good shot. I possibly would have liked it to be a bit further away from the black so that there was access to the black for Robbo, but still a good shot. Tim may move this off the back of the black. I don't think he should, but I think they're talking about having a re-rack. No, they're having a bathroom break. Tim's going to study the frame for about 5 minutes while Robbo goes to the bathroom. See, the interesting thing here, I think Tim should leave that yellow on the back of the black because it stops Robbo being able to get there. And it also, at a later point, Tim can put that yellow in front of the black, off the side cushion, sort of off the jaw, and get it half in front of the black. I don't think there's any advantage moving it off the black at the moment. But he may, there may be a cannon. I don't think that yellow and red cannon inside the other red. Pretty sure they don't. But yeah, I mean the other option for Tim here, he is looking at the attacking option of blasting into it. I don't know. It's might be on that cannon. Wasn't on. Was not on. Now, huge danger time for Tim. That's just completely put Robbo big favourite in this frame. I think Tim's got to box things in now. He's really got to. I don't know. Can he pot the red and get the yellow in front of the other red? He has. I think it's good enough. I think it's good enough. Great shot by Tim. Robbo half bounce this red up and then run it in front of the black. What do you reckon? Cover the black with the red. Like double it all the way up and then just second visit you just put it over the pocket in front of the black. But
You just drop it in though.
he's got two though, so it is possible he can open this up here. With two shots he can open this up. Got to be careful that it doesn't double kiss and come back and block the red. Seen that happen before. He's played it very delicately, so it couldn't possibly double kiss, which is good. And he's got big opportunity here. So good battle that frame. I enjoyed it. Five all. So they re-racked the previous frame because it was too messy, and then got into one of the most messy frames we've ever seen. So 5-all, and let me guess. I'm going to go out on a limb here and say it's going to be a break and run in the last. At 5-all, it'll be a breaking out. Yeah, he's breaking. Tim to the break. So what's the odds on the pot out here, Nelson? 50-50?
You guys know more than me.
I reckon it's probably about 18%. 4 to 1. 4 to 1. Let me have a look at the. Oh, it's just gone up. It's gone up. It's even money now. Nah, it's not even money. It's pretty tough. It's still 3 to 1, 4 to 1. That yellow on the red near the black, I don't think goes into the middle. What a difference it would be if that yellow on the red, yeah, he's looking at it now. Get a bit of motion sickness watching this rotating camera of Dan's. I love it. So Tim taking a lot of time here to map this out. Very crucial moment, 5-all. So this is for all the beans. He's played that off the red on purpose. hasn't come out ideal. The cue ball ended up stuck to the back rail, which he didn't want.
That's awesome. That's the very good
Nice cut back by Tim. So, still got that red and yellow together. That's a little bit of a problem. How does he get... If he gets behind it, it does go up into the top left. That's the only pocket it's available in at the moment.
He's breaking into a next shot, cutting into it.
Maybe.
That's what he was looking at before.
Yeah, I think he's going to go into the red and black here.
He's measuring
Didn't quite have it. So this is a big pot. He has no choice but to take this pot on, and it is a massive pot at 5-all. He'll screw the white ball into the side cushion with a bit of right hand side to come across the table. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. That is perfect.
18%, huh?
Mm-hmm. Huge. Massive. There you go. 6-5. Well done, Temujin. Huge final. All the way down to the wire. I think we'll just have a short presentation in a moment.
That's a good win, Temujin. I don't think he's not a favourite. I think he's very good. Very good. Did he end favourite?
A big congratulations to Tim.
So I'm going to pay that on my player.
Before we start, if we can all put our hands together and thank Dan for streaming it, it's been a pleasure having you here. I'll deal with the Calcutta first because that's easy. First and second is Nelson. We had both runners. And he owes them both a drink apparently, so. And thanks Pikey for commentating through the final. Apparently it was appreciated. I wasn't listening. Robert, runners up. Give you yours first.
Cheers everyone who contributed towards today to raise $3,500. That's awesome. You run an amazing tournament, and I think you should take it for Victoria.
Woo! Big goal. Yeah! Yeah! I want the committee, I'll second that.
Alright guys, big congratulations to Tim on winning the Good Friday competition.
Yeah, thanks everyone, guys running it, but it was actually a great turnout. I think the number was double last week. So we had 71 runners on a public holiday when people have got families and things to do. So to raise over $3,000 for a great cause is something not to be sniffed at. Robbo, it's like the sixth final we've had that all been deciders. So same as pretty much always. It's always close. I think we were saying there, the 6 finals have all been deciders, and the person's always mastered the decider. So can't really get any closer than that. And I take that seeing as you're miles better than me. So yeah, cheers for everyone. Get home safe. Some people don't drive. Yeah, enjoy
enjoy your weekends with your families. Take it easy.
Any special, mate?